Hello everyone. It's been another week. It's been another week. I can't believe it's been another week. How has it been another week? How's that possible? I don't know how that's possible. Alright. Think I've got all the tags out. We'll see how that goes. It's been an odd morning for me, so. I have this tab open over here. You can't see it, but I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at all the new pre-orders for 14 merch. I want all of it. I want all of it. Hi, Rouge. Hi, Rouge. No, I was talking with my brother this morning. I'm like, listen, they just released so many new pre-orders, and it's all incredible. And so I'm like, I'll buy you this if you buy me that. Oh, it's so pretty. There's so many. Anyways. Okay. I don't even remember what happened last week. Wasn't there, No, it was the week before that I did the Paladin quest, but we ended up, Alize's like, we gotta go to Labyrinthos, I think. Yeah. Yes. Which, from what, I remember way back when I was doing just crafters on my alt. Non-stop crafters, hi Rouge! Oh gee, no! Rouge! That is like... People really like that blue mage spell, don't they? I mean, it works. It's not the play dead emote, you know? Anyways, way back when I was doing crafters, and before I got to Endwalker and my alt, my brain was just like, it's like, you have to get it in Labyrinthos. So apparently Labyrinthos is like this massive, there's a lot of stuff you have to gather in Labyrinthos. So I'm actually excited to see how pretty it is down there. Okay, enough nonsense. Alize, look, you're featured today. Finally, because I'm pretty sure today is when it happens. And you get new clothes. Anyways, focus, I need focus. I'm too excited, guys, I'm too excited. Okay. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Nomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Okay. Nomenon. What? Oh. Okay. I have no idea what that term was. It wasn't... It's like, where the frick is the Nomenon? What is this place you're telling me to go to? It's just this library. I forgot that's what they called the library. Kind of. It's a weird name for a library, I feel like. Probably a reason behind it. Enough nonsense. How are you doing, Rouge? I'm sorry I haven't sent any updated photos of art in the Discord. I met with my instructor for my study, and we talked a lot about the piece. We talked a lot about your fabulous character. So I want to fix it up more before I take full photos of it. But I also need to keep moving on my other projects, so it's kind of hit a little bit of a back burner. But it will be finished. It will happen. And I'll see how we can share. Okay. Oh gosh, Kyle. Welcome back, Saloon. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Yeah, there's a labyrinth beneath the island. I think we need to go there. They've been stocking up a lot of random shit. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden insignificant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yashtola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Saloon and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there, Kyle? Gatherers? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Okay. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Okay. Alizé. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay. Take as much time on it as you need, or rather as much time as your class allows. Yeah, absolutely, right? It's been chaos. I have my next other art class has started their project, so I have to finish that one this weekend. What else is happening? And then I gotta start my next 14 one. I have to get the sketch done hopefully this weekend, or at least the general sketch. Hi Gigi! Oh my god, hi! I feel like it's been eternity. What it do? What it do? I'm going to Labyrinthos! Going to Labyrinthos, Gigi. Graha, why can't you join? Why must you leave me? My fiance. Put your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Oh, okay. Bye, Graha. See you later. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Oh, do we get a follow quest? Alizé sets off on a brisk walk. Does she, though? It's not very brisk, I'll be honest. Okay. You can run now, Alizé. Let loose. It's pleasant here amongst the trees, it is. But you also drive me crazy with this. We should really move along, I agree. One step at a time, eh? I'm ready. Give me a full sprint, Alize, please. Now we run! Try to keep up! Yes, thank you, Alize. Go! Yay! I still run faster than you, though. Oh, because I'm jogging, probably. That's the the new jogging. I think I'm gonna do, what's my next 14 character? I think I'm gonna do the, man, I can't even process brain thoughts right now, apparently. Up here, okay, lead the way. My brain broke. I think I'm doing Liza's next, to get a different lighting and sense for how characters look and stuff, because Lalafell will be a lot different. The Vostra, not far now, okay. Lalafell's will be a lot different, and it'll give me a new view on how characters should look in and out of, between video games and art. I'm buffering? No, absolutely. I broke a little bit. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Please, Alize, I did that day one. As soon as I showed up here, I went and got all the Aether shards. Who do you think I am? GG, I was hoping to do your, like, your funny monk stance, but I don't know if that'll work on the size of paper I have, sadly. I won't be able to, orient it properly, I guess. It will be very weird looking if I tried it on this paper size. So I think I might just do your standing one. I might be able to fit in your capybara, actually. One of the first photos you sent me, just change the background. I don't know, we'll see. I'll become more skilled the more I do, so hopefully I can work around with it. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission of our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go. Okay, Kyle. Oh. Wait, oh my god. Is it Emmett time? Emmett, please sing a symphony in my ears. What is this song?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
I don't like this song.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Oh, well, it's just for me then.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one.
Yeah.
If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Yeah.
A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
And we're just gonna walk right into it. Oh wow, those elevators, like, very interesting. Okay, this music is much better.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
That's awesome.
The island is volcanic, you see.
Oh.
And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
How the hell did they clear it out?
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day. with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
That's crazy.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Probably.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. What the fuck, Kyle? What was that about? You good?
Did you call to me just now?
Are you hearing voices?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Lies.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Okay. What the fuck? No! What is this music? Why is this music? I don't like. I feel like it doesn't suit this place. I feel like I should be in a carnival or some shit. Not in a massive outdoor... My god, it's huge. I feel like it's bigger than the actual island. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I'll haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in the Brinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even then, with no warning at all. This mess gets dropped into our laps, orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Perhaps, or preparing for the next big expansion. Oh, this is better. It feels, the music feels more fairy-like. Not really the right vibe. No, absolutely. I actually feel bad for all the people that have to gather a lot of shit here. I'll go insane doing that. It's almost as, well, it's just like Leisure Land. At least in the city. I don't like the city, the fairy city music. Okay. Let me think. The Vria seeds should be the item 1058 cumin seeds, 1059 snowballberry, 1060, or were they 1061? Oh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corothan carrots for the Garabanian carrots? What then? If I actually lived in this world, I would be a gleaner. I'll put it out there. This is like my vibe, dude. Organizing and collecting, you know, and storing shit, that's me. I didn't realize who I was talking to. This is him. There he is. Hello, beautiful. Oh, I'm engaged though. Sorry. You're here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble. Oh no! It crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Marmots? Aren't those the, like, I don't know. Rats? Benui? Yeah, it's a Benui. I don't have much memory of all this. I can't believe he's actually here already. Okay, sorry, Carl. I got distracted by Erenville. He's beautiful. Any luck, Saloon? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? Lots of stuff. You can read my notes. Oh, I'll verbalize them for you, Cryo. So, this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The form is definitely up to something, and they're turning the Brinthos upside down in the process. Oh, okay. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Saloon, I have an idea. Why? Dude, that's so disrespectful, I feel like. Why did I do that? I feel like that's an asshole move, right? Crouching to talk to a Lalafell. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Yes. I get to talk to him again. Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We could compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Her charms, eh? You get him, girl. East. Actually, I feel like I need to mend my shit. No? Okay. I must have done that at the end of last stream. Or no, I probably haven't fought anything the entire stream. That's why I'm all healed up. Hello again! You wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Of course. I can wrangle marmots. The name is Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Sure thing. I could do that. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. Okay. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay. Okay, Erenville. Now, when I first got into 14, it was like right when the opening to John Trail came out, and so I've looked forward to meeting Erenville the entire time. So of course I recognize him as soon as he shows up. What is this thing? Wait. Okay. It looks like some quest item or something. I guess there's a bunch of them though. I get to fight things! Oh my god! Yes! Hello? Oh. No, don't, you asshole! Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Actually need to start eating food. I feel like I'm gonna run behind on levels during Endwalker. I'm only 84. Where did you go? Oh, okay. Meowing, everyone! Hello, Liza! Welcome! I'm trying to catch this mouse and shove it in a bag for our best bud, Erenville. He's going to be our best bud. I assure you of that. A troll! Alright, you stupid mouse. No, don't do it. Yes. No! What? The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. You stupid. Ah! I can't blame for Erenville for putting this off on me. Honestly, I wouldn't want to do it myself either. Mouse pain in my butt. Okay. Where'd you go? Oh, probably up there. Nah. Leave me alone. Ow. 84 before the 81 dungeon? Oh. I mean, yeah, that's you're right. That's true. I am pretty up there. That's right, our elephant friend was kidnapped. Shit. That was happening in the background of this of catching mice. Liza loves Erenville. There was just something about him that immediately made me go, I want to protect this bun and listen to his stories. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. I did it, Erenville. Wait, where's this ether current? It's probably gonna make me fight this thing, so. I mean, I just said, you might have missed it, but just before you got in here, Liza, I was talking about how when I first got into 14, the Dawn Trail opening cutscene, like, music cutscene came out got released, and so I knew Erenville existed. And I've been wanting to meet him, like, since. I couldn't wait to meet Erenville, and so as soon as he showed up, I was like, hang on. I recognize you! It's the dark skin, you know? It's very unique, but it's so beautiful too. I wish I had the. Oh, I feel like I need to make a character just for the fun of it, so I can experiment more with the skin tones in this game, because it's crazy. I guess what I mean to say is I wish I had the gall to take up a different skin color like that, because he's so pretty. I feel like it's actually kind of rare amongst players, at least what players that I've seen, to have, like, not tan or, like, pale colors. And then there's this magnificent man. Hello! Oh, he's so pretty. I love his... Would you like to model for me, sir? Anyways. I need to shut up. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Wow, alright, yeah. Obviously you're more skilled in this than I am. Ah, there's the odd marmot art. Oh, well, I don't know what my voice decided to do there, sorry. They always have interesting voices, and I try to match them, but I can't do their accent. I want to know where their accent even comes from. Do we know? We probably know. I'm just not smart enough to know. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Oh, okay. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with them now? That's for the forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind the Brinthos, after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Oh. There you are, Saloon. Yep. Oh. He's just staring at her like, who the hell are you? Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kyle of the Students of Valdesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical, never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Can you voice act? I want to hear your voice. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guildship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of the Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophorus declaration, it was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of the Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Jesus, Kyle! What is wrong with you? I feel like you better not brush this off this time. Kyle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Oh, shut up. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. God damn it, Kyle. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. God damn it, Carl. Icelandic? It's an Icelandic. Accent. He's very beautiful. I love his voice, and he's got an interesting personality. And then, let's not mince words, the man is quite fit from all the physical work and effort of a professional cleaner. Yes. Though I haven't gotten a good look at him yet. It's been dark. Rouge says this is the only role Erenville's voice actor is credited with? What? Dude, that's crazy. He's so good. And it's his first role? Dude needs to branch out, be in more things. Go voice an anime character so I can watch that anime a lot. Behold, the Archeon, as Nomenon serves as Charlane's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Damn, Albion does. Well, if we want to learn anything about you standing out here, let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Custodian, okay. Tis a building. I love the Charlayan architecture. I feel like it's a mix of like modern and Roman at the same time. It's pretty cool. I got an ether. It says he became quite the surprise fan favorite, much like the grapes in the same zone as his introduction. I know all about the grapes. They were actually, they were in, I saw the grapes in Shadowbringers, actually. I can't, it was with the stupid children. the little child that wanted to, like, become a healer, and so I had to babysit her for a few hours. We went to collect grapes, and they were there. I know all about the grapes. The famous angular grapes. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Let me guess, you're not gonna let me in? Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Valdesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public? Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Yeah. Yep. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Oh. All of these rich, stuck-up scientists. That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. Dude, the world will be dead by then. By that time, it will be too late, and we're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? There were so many memes about the grapes after people saw them in Endwalker. Yeah. Students of Valdesian are a jerk. Let me guess. He's gonna go report us and be an asshole about it. I wouldn't expect any less of Charlene. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Okay. Chores, you mean, Ystola. There was a Parago. Hello, ma'am. Nope, that's a man. Sir. What's that? Take you down in the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out to the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Was it Erenville? Chocobo. I like how he still has the Chocobo hat on, but he's obviously a scientist as well. Very dedicated, that man. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility. Okay. And so we thought to donate it to the vaults. What is it? Oddest little squirrel, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Okay. I want to know what that creature is. You've intrigued me, madam. I can't jump over this wall. No! Alright, what's happening out here? What am I looking for? Search for the pack-bearing gleaner? Oh, shit, okay. I can do that. Gladly. There he is! Yes! Hello, sir. Hello again. Quite, you're frightening it away. Oh, okay. What am I frightening? Can I help? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. What can I do to help? You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Oh. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. I can do that. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Oh, please. Who do you think you're talking to? I missed. What? Okay, it has to be close enough, I guess. I may have used 3 darts, Erenville, but I'm sure you have plenty. What? You gonna go get it? Before it drowns? Yes. I did it! I brought down this magnificent beast!
A fair shot!
Oh! Yeah, he speaks!
Nicely done! Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I don't think I can ever mimic that voice. I mean, as usual, but like, that is... He is so unique. You know what pisses me off? When they were making the Final Fantasy 14 cards, they didn't include Endwalker.
There you are. Any new revelations?
They don't have a lot of things. Well, I mean, I guess they included Endwalker, but not enough. For how important it is, there's no Erenville card. And then even, I guess it makes sense for Dawn Trail, but there's no Wuklamont or any Dawn Trail cards. But like, seriously? Not even an Erenville card, because doesn't he become like one of your main companions? You know? He's a main companion, and they didn't even do that.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yep.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below? What does that mean?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay.
Oh.
Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
That's crazy.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Oh shit!
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south.
What?
Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates.
What?
And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
No, you voice acted, okay? You did reward me.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Huh.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Oh.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Okay.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Dude, you don't know how many people I've fought. I brought down Xenos.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I brought down Xenos even when he was like a dragon. Dude don't know who he talking to. Okay, let's see. Jesus, that's pretty far. Okay. Rouge. What? You have a Gleaner backpack? And clothes, I think? Look at you. You fit right in, Rouge. You fishing? Is it a new fish? How many fish have you caught? Oh, Jesus. Leave me alone, seedlings. Southeast. Okay. This must be it. The entrance to the mineshaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Is it like actually a hike? Okay. Hat. Let's see what this hat looks like. Put some clothes on. I look like a Garlean soldier. Why do I look— what? That's actually kind of funny. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. It really just looks like a tunnel. I don't— is it really that treacherous? It doesn't look that bad. Ooh, it's weirdly quiet though. And there's these horrid creatures. I really don't like those things. The like mushroom grasshopper looking things, I don't like them. They're creepy. Let me guess, I'm about to be attacked. 2! Oh my god. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountain! Secret tunnel! You got me there, Eliza. Absolutely. Secret tunnel. The Avatar Last Airbender magic cards come out in like 2 weeks. Or the pre-release, I think, is in 2 weeks, and then 2 weeks later the actual cards get released. I gotta keep an eye on that. Make sure me and my brother get to a pre-release. I need a tough box. No, the music. Northwest. Wait, did I pass it? Oh god, is it over there? I went the wrong way. Just 3 of them. Just totally circle the tar out of them. Why are they noble? What makes them noble? The Spider-Man ones, they did release Spider-Man 1's Rouge, but they're really lame. I mean, the art is always cool, but the cards themselves, like, don't... They all do the exact same thing, and there's, like, no use in getting more than one of them. The Spider-Man ones are not amusing to me, my brother. We're like, oh, those are cool, and then you, like, read them, and you're like, I don't need them, though. They don't do anything that could be of use to us. And they're all, like, exactly the same. Sonic. I don't know about the Sonic ones. That's new to me. I mean, I haven't done too much research. I only know about the ones that are more recent. And I only truly care about Final Fantasy ones. I'm excited for the Avatar though. Obviously. We're gonna go get some of those. But it's not like, we're not gonna be like keeping a binder of those or anything like we are with Final Fantasy. The Avatar ones are gonna be more like, we'll use them in games and stuff, but we're not gonna try and collect every single one of them, kind of thing. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us, has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. J. Jonah Jameson Commander Deck? I don't know what that is, Rouge. Am I stupid? Do I need to look it up? Should I know what that is? I only really started paying attention to Magic when the Final Fantasy got announced, so... What is that? What am I looking at? Okay, you do you, buddy. I hope you have a good life. Mr. I need pictures of Spider-Man himself. Oh! That guy. I didn't know that existed. I didn't even, like I said, I don't know much about the Spider-Man ones, other than the actual Spider-Man, like, character cards are pretty similar. I didn't do much research on those. I didn't know they had commander decks for the Spider-Man. That might be cool. There they are! Yes! Oh, okay. Well, this pumpkin doesn't look much better. I know where we are. This is Marial Ergonomics. Okay. The Brinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It is oh god, okay. I'm having struggles a little bit today. Well, what's new? It is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. They give those grapes to their colleagues. More notable successes I might make is to the Agora. Fruits so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Okay. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Sure. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. And these pumpkins ain't much better than the grapes. I think they're actually worse than the grapes, I'll be honest. They're pretty bad. Oh, Rouge is working away. What are you collecting today, Rouge? You caught some fish? Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I come to carry, and then some. As far stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Cod's hauling the lot of that slope. Hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. I don't like how you said that, sir. The grapes! Good. Perfect. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which the Brinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilzabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swarms of temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Omnios. I don't even know how to say that one. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Okay. Oh. Remember that we once had grapes. Yes. These are them high poly grapes. Ooh, look at this guy. Looking stylish, sir. I like it. You look like... That hairstyle is the exact hairstyle one of my novel characters has. Like, that's how I imagine him. Anyways. I don't even know how to say your name. Jek? Maybe it's just Jek. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyways? Also, his outfit's kind of nice. The legs are a bit strange, but I like this part. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders of ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. The passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be relevant in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Okay. Liza says it was so hilarious. They had to zoom in on the grapes and they looked so low poly that people teased and picked fun, and Square very quickly patched it in a much higher res model. There was so much outcry and memes about bring back the grapes, so they did. Yeah, I've heard similar tales from my brother. Yes, he's like, you don't even know what grapes you're in the presence of right now. Boxes! What's in the boxes? Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Okay. What use is this to me? Apparently, enough of a use to have a cutscene. Oh! It's a glowing flower. Okay. I really like this flower.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
The fuck? It sounded like Herbert. Herbert? Oh.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Okay. What? Why do so many Rogadin have this, like, black mark on their nose?
You don't seem convinced. But believe me, it's true.
Bruges, you said to Crying Goblin. Is it because I mentioned Ardbert?
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Not sure grey is the right color for anxiety. It's not what I think of when I think of anxiety.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour.
Oh shit.
Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy.
Okay.
Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
You gotta be smarter than that.
There are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution,
okay,
no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Okay, so it's a really rare and very strange flower. Okay.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos.
Okay.
Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Bet.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Oh, okay. Thank you, kind sir. That was an interesting lecture on this really weird flower. Oh, guys, look, I found this really strange flower. What? Why? Okay.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Oh, yeah, this flower here, it likes to share your emotions. And it's really rare.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings?
Yep.
Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
I feel like I need to take one, so so every time I see Grahatia, it changes color to like a bright,
This is
I don't know,
all very fascinating.
pink.
But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
I don't know. Cryo really liked it.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production,
yes,
unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
You know, that would make sense, Adaze. Because there he is.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
We need to get you glasses.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
No, I just have really good vision compared to them.
Erenville receives his orders from the forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation?
Oh no.
What of the risks?
Yeah, what are the risks of making Erenville angry? I don't like that idea.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Okay.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
What?
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh! Kyle. What are your thoughts, Carl?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Hi, Erenville.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Okay. Carl's been hypnotized, though. She won't be able to help.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? What? Dude, what the fuck is happening? I think Carl needs therapy or something. She's going a little crazy. She joined us, but she won't stop staring at the flowers. Is Carl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Okay. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Hang on, I must eat more chicken. Nom 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 nom. Who needs ankles? This part of the song isn't bad. This one, actually, if they just let it be like that part, this part, it would be perfect. But with the weird, like, whistles, or I don't even know how to describe what that sound is, it doesn't sound right. Alright, Y'shtola, what are we doing? Where's Erenville? Hold on a moment, I have an idea. Oh, okay. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Theta, okay. One of the Brinthos climate control centers. It should have its own lifts with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. That's a good idea, Y'shtola. If only Graha and his finished spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Oh. No! No! Don't do it! Don't do this to us, Y'shtola! Hippity hop and my little toads! The classic Final Fantasy move! Goodness! No. I should have known. It's a classic Final Fantasy move. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. She's right, Kyle. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form, you're essentially defenseless. Oh, I know. Interesting. I didn't expect a tutorial on transformation. Rivet to the limit. I like the sounds. Alpino. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Okay, Alpino. Good one. That sound is actually really satisfying. I bet Alizé is gonna have quite a few words to say about this. Wait, is there a speaking bubble? Why is there a speaking bubble for this? You love that little hush pause in the midst of 3 frogs. I was just thinking the same thing. Look at him. He's like, yep, this is a normal day. This is... We're all the same size now, Honchafal. Alize, what's on the surroundings? Ribbit, 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 ribbit. No. Alley Toad. Alley Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. And how about Alfie Toad? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Yep. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. You mean like backwards? Because is this... You want me to go here? A collection of frogs moving in a herd with a wind-up minion not conspicuous at all. Absolutely. A wind-up minion of a dead... sorry. That was a little insensitive. I'm just in a mood right now, apparently. Of a long-lost friend. No! Wait! No. Leave me alone! Oh my god. It's okay, we'll go the long way. I mean, I like how it's like Alitoad says we need to cross the bridge, but there's 2 bridges, so I crossed the bottom one. Because I have options. Oh shit, there he is! Ribbit! Yeah, that guy looks important.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory.
I
We wish
mean,
to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
looks important, but who is this lady?
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
New tasks, eh? Erenville's not gonna like that. Jesus. A whole paper?
Another lengthy list.
Yeah.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty.
Oh?
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But
You'll
unless
do your
you wish
bidding?
the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
Okay. Oh. Yes. This is how normal frogs live. Yep. Erenville knows it. We're normal frogs.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Yeah. Thanks,
While I do
Erenville.
have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
How would he possibly know it wasn't us? Like,
if you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah. That was awesome. Bye, Erenville. Wait, don't leave. Thank you. Sorry, I have to send out a message. Okay, sorry. I've been meaning to send that message out for like 4 days and I just suck. I did it, I think it's because I had a dream like at the beginning of the week that I sent it out. And so it was so real that I literally thought I sent out this message. And I was sitting here thinking like, hang on. Why hasn't anyone replied? Oh, because I haven't sent out the fucking message. Okay, sorry. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the form agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophor's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of the Brinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Oh Jesus, is that the forum? The forum is intimidating as all hell. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krile for the moment, see what they think of this. What the heck? Hello, mood downer? What is this emote that you have sent? Also, welcome. You've thrown me for a loop. I don't know what to think of this. Also, I'm gonna map that. There we go. What is that emote? Spin? Yeah, it does. It is spinning. That, you know, you're not wrong about that. How many spin emotes do you have? Spin. Right? Oh, leave me alone, Toad. Y'shtola, is Krile still fixated on those flowers? Well, she left, so I think so. She's not here anymore. Y'shtola, where did she go? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Yep. He knew right away. By the way, Y'shtola. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Krile, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yeah. How am I enjoying Endwalker so far? It's a ride. last stream, we spent the entire time traveling to Rathaton and meeting elephant people, and then dragons, he's secretly the leader of Rathaton. And then our elephant friend got kidnapped, and we can't do shit about it because we have to do this story now before I could go into the dungeon to save her ass. So, but now we've met Erenville, who is beautiful, and we're just running around doing research while our poor elephant friend is stuck in the wall of some evil tower. So it's been a ride. But I love it, you know. It's really good because it's been a ride, you know. It's not just, oh, go talk politics for 10 hours. Oh god, there's already an ether current quest. Yeah, lost little troll. Sorry, I gotta squeeze this in. Oh dearie me. Hi. How can I help you? My sweetest shackles are one of the Archeon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelhi Tia, an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Yeah, you'll compensate me with an ether current. By thanks, I'll continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archeon to report your findings. I am a paladin. I'm a paladin, because I love paladins, first of all. And second of all, I don't know, I think Paladin's a lot of fun. Second of all, I want it to be like a tank class so that... where are the flowers again? Are they up here? So I want it to be a tank class... No, they're over here. So that it'll be quicker for me to get into dungeons and such. I didn't want to worry about waiting on DPS and stuff like that. But mainly because I love Paladin. It's a lot of fun to me. I didn't think I would like tanking when I first started, but I don't know. It's like second nature to me now, so. I love it. Alright, dude, your troll's gonna have to wait. Kyle has something to say about these flowers. Kyle has a lot of things to say about these flowers. Yes, Kyle, please enlighten us. What's happening? Have you gathered your thoughts? Oh. What?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh, shit! Can we have
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh. Can we have a non-wilting spell in real life? What, she?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Okay, yeah, so, why has she been talking to you, though? Why not just talk to me? What's happening there? Heidelin, why use... Okay.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Hi, Heidelin.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Why do you need to make an enchantment?
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
Okay.
After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
That's nice.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
What?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Aw. Can I put in my hair? Oh, jeez. Okay.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Thank you for the follow, Mood Downer. You jump scared me with that one. Oh my goodness.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
Ah, yeah, you had like headaches and stuff, and you brushed it off, and then you're like, oh yeah, by the way, it's like our Lord and Savior Heidelin.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first.
I see.
So weak and tenuous it was.
Okay.
Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Yeah. You can confide in me more, though. You know, I speak with her, too.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
I didn't expect this flower to be so important.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I thought they were just pointing it out because they're like, these rare species, these are the ones we need to preserve the most, kind of thing.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh, wow. Okay. And who are you fighting with now? Oh. That makes sense. Oh, it does make sense. What are you doing here?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Yeah, you disowned your children.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Oh god, here we go.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
We're thinking this needs to go larger.
Yeah, a little bit bigger on that. But
what do you think of the font?
I like it. It's good.
You think?
Yeah. I like the font. I feel like it could work for any name, you know?
How about size?
Size is pretty good. How long do some of the names go?
They're all
pretty short. So then, yeah, I feel like that's fine. You know, if it was a longer name, it would be a little strange. But if they're short, then that's good.
Okay.
I love it.
So we're gonna go a little larger on...
And you found the right,
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
The name, though, is weird. It's like over-processed because we kept needing to over and over it because we think the metal is like thicker at the bottom.
Interesting, okay. Alright, well... Sorry for that interruption, everyone. We're trying to process, we're trying to learn how our system works. Anyway, I'll talk about it later. There's important things happening. Portuno's being an asshole again.
Operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Alright, dude.
Clandestine?
Yeah.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Yeah.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
You fucking tell him, Alpino. You tell him.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge. But the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Impact.
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Oh my god. Foreign elements? Alright. Alright. Can I kick his ass yet? You can't just call your children foreign elements. Yeah. Oh my god.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
No, God! Oh no!
Graha! But why?
Yeah.
Is reading a crime now, too?
Jeez.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Graha, but did you sneak down there?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Wait, are you gonna kick me out of the Labyrinthos? Wait, I need to go find that baby troll. Wait. Oh shit. What an asshole. No. You hate his stupid face, Smooth Downer? You know what? I have to agree that you... Oh... Okay, well, that's fine. I guess I'll find that baby troll another time. Oh my god. Graha, my fiance! You aren't alone anymore. Oh my god! Oh, Kyle, put her up! Oh my god! Kyle!
Forgive me. I was careless.
Oh.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Ah! Ah!
The Forum will come to order.
Kyle looks so good without her hood on.
Session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Okay.
Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Yes, you see, my children, they're illegal immigrants now.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, Certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh my god! You... Oh, they did a good job of making me hate these people.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
We're getting sassy with him.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Of a frog, yes. Graha was a frog.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Odd.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Oh. I got goosebumps.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Okay.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Dude, Y'shtola is so good at her sass voice.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh, what the fuck? Someone using the Force on him. No?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Okay.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father,
Oh.
Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Who's this guy?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Alright, I already like him.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
Yes.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Alright, this old man, he's awesome.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yes!
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Thank you! Oh my god, I feel like more... more politics need that man.
We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points.
Uh-huh.
Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Alright.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
You didn't really... what's in it for us, asshole? You listened to the other guy, and you're just like, nah, we're still gonna do this, though. We're still gonna ban you from doing anything. That doesn't exactly help. Okay. I can't count all that. How are you counting? Do you have a board that tells you?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Oh.
Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
What about what that other guy said?
Honored members, I thank you for your time.
Okay.
This inquiry is concluded.
Alright. God. Wait, is there only 99? I thought there was 100. I was gonna say, where's the missing dude? 99 makes sense. I remember them saying 99. God. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over the security mehmet on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Oh, God. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We know now that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlayan. 99, so there's always a tiebreaker? That's smart, actually. I didn't think of that. That makes sense. As there's a look of dissatisfaction, I don't blame you. So do I. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Yes, he disowned you. As soon as he showed his ugly bug in Gridania, yes, obviously something else is more important than his family. Sorry. Okay. Fido, Alize, it is you. Who's that? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! Oh, shit. Okay. Something tells me she's the sensible one. Emilion Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Alright, yep. Best mom. Best mom right here. Here she is. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here. Oh, Father, that. Am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I have been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thankred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Saloon, what do you think? Well, my elephant friend is trapped in an evil tower right now. Oh. Oh no. Saloon, the Saloon Alsang. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Oh shit. Yes, ma'am. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, our servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Oh god. Saloon, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Okay, yes ma'am. Oh. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Oh. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Okay. Sure. Why not? I apologize. apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Saloon? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our home visit? Of course, Albino. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Levier estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Yes. Dude, I saw the size of your house. The entrance hall is going to be massive, so. As children, Alfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Yeah! We went to the first. Kind of against your will, but still! We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alfino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it, which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he sink like a stone. Oh, shit. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Oh, what the heck? They're so cute. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Here we go. Oh dear God.
Welcome home, my lady.
Okay. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't 10 servants waiting at the door. That's more like it.
What? What are you gawping at?
How's the Mirrodon's grandeur? Cyan headquarters must seem qualified indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. I can admire a good architecture, right?
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Present time? Oh.
Master Alfino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah. I don't doubt that.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could. sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Yes.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh no!
"'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
Oh, do I have a tale or two? There's this one time, I met Selk, and he took me to his city that he recreated completely underwater, and I got to explore it in all its glory, and it was fabulous and beautiful, and I miss him. I miss Emmett Selk a lot. Oh, yes!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
There it is, just like the card.
Mother,
there she is. Yes! Oh!
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Yes!
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
Oh, she looks so good in red. Finally, an actual red outfit.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh, best mom.
See for yourself.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Yay!
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Yes! They brought back the long coat!
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Is he... Is it happening? Yes! Fuck yes! He's become a sage! Oh, shit, they're perfect!
Wait. Are these...
Yep, you now have to learn all the sage skills.
Tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Does he, ma'am, does he know that you're giving away his, okay. Oh my gosh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Yeah. This is Sage Stone. Yes.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father. That you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
That's gonna be difficult. Soulstone, yes.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you before you run off are an observation and a suggestion.
Okay.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Sorry, not sorry, right?
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
God, look at them. They look so good. Emilian's is such a good mother. Yes. Best mom. Best mom right there. Look at him! Oh, yes! It's not even like, you know, it's not a bright red. It's like an off red. It has like a hint of pink. It's perfect. And of course the classic blue for Alfino. But the long coat and all his trinkets, yes! Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it's been a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Don't worry, Alfino. All I talked about was Emmett. Oh, thank you for the follow, Big Tray. 1022. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. Our visit was all too brief for now. However, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let's return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Ah, they look so good. This is gonna be like the rest of my commentary. You saw it pop up in Discord? Hello, friend. Hi. What, am I oblivious? What Discord? Are you from the Free Company or somewhere else? I'm not good with names. How doeth I know it thee? Must fill in for Riage, apparently, was where my brain went. Glad to see you here. Free Company? Oh, good. Love to see the Free Company here. I'm glad you could join. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Oh. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Kryl, I've known our next move for hours now. We need to save the elephants, Kryl. We need to save the elephants. Yeah, in the dark of the tower. Yep. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yep.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful.
Yep. I was holding it all in the entire time. We were reading books and walking throughout Labyrinthos.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. Yes.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Erenville and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
Wait. Lala wants to be a cat. Are you talking about Cryo? I always thought they were like fox ears, not cat ears. Liza, the time for study at least comes to an end. 'Tis time for torture, princess. No! I don't want torture. What are you talking about?
What does it tell us that the spires even have such defenses?
That they can be taken down?
Pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Adorable little one. Okay, yeah, you were talking about Carl. Dude, I love Carl. I don't know where she came from for the most part. I mean, like, what I mean is, she kind of came out of nowhere, and we love her. Kyle's earhood is iconic and adorable. Yes, we
Unless,
love it.
of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
Yeah, yeah. She also looks so good without the hood on too, though.
Appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Thanks, Ariange. Thanks, we appreciate you.
The spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Okay.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be.
I like
thus
this thought.
Liberating the captives without harm.
Yeah.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primates will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
You sure Alfino's in the right group? He's a sage now. He's a sage now, Graha.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
Well, yeah.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Kryle being a reference to the Kryle in Final Fantasy V. Oh shit, really? That Kryle had a unique hood in her white mage job with those ears. Ooh. I didn't know that. I haven't experienced Final Fantasy V yet. In the way of watching my brother play it. Because I don't have the patience for the older games, if I'll be honest. Honestly, actually, I don't have the patience for any other than 14. 14 has stolen all of my attention. Okay. Ever since you saw the YouTube video, you can't look at Ariane the same. What YouTube video? Wait. What video? Am I oblivious to something? Is it one of my videos, or is it something else that I actually don't know about? What? No. Are you serious? They had him in 2B leggings. He was so thick. Oh shit. Wait. Wait, I need to see this video. What? How did they do? Is it just like some random, like, I'm sure some player did it somehow? That's crazy. That sounds insane. They put him in the 2B outfit. Final Fantasy XIV is unique in the way that it references so much, yet is fully contained and can exist entirely without knowing them, but knowing them lets you go, oh my god, I know this. No, absolutely, Liza, yeah. I obviously, throughout my playthrough, I've always been like, hey, that's like a Final Fantasy 1 thing, and shit like that, because I suck. Yeah. I think my brother just finished 4, or he's playing through 4 right now, and I only know tidbits that he kind of tells me, so I'm not the best and most knowledgeable on these things, but it is very fun to be like, oh shit, I know that. Our friend Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Nice. It's a video from Suffer Him. Okay. Alright. 4 is a classic. It's one of the more notable OGs. Oh, is that Cecil? Liza, is Cecil 4? That makes sense to me. Because Cecil is definitely a notable character. He goes from like a dark knight to a paladin. It's awesome. Cecil and Cain? Oh yeah. Cain, that's right. Cain the goober. I've heard interesting things about Cain. Is this the future of aetherite travel? I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic could have prepared me for that. Oh, they took the demon route. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit mostly. Good to hear. Oh, there he is! In his adorable little form. Marshawn is so cute. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Marshawn, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your boarding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this. In that case, they're all yours from now on, Thigrid. Oh, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Oh, shit. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good nature. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Saloon and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. I mean, I guess Yastrella heals, but isn't she technically like a black mage or something? The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. We have no prior experience with such foes. Pray exercise the the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Yep, I've been waiting for this. I should have done the Charlayan story first, but I was too excited to explore new areas. The Tower of Zot, oh my god, dungeon time! 4 is also where Rita is the first notable summoner, Old Geezer, Tella, and so on. I know Rita too. Actually, Rita's card is pretty good, in my opinion, in Final Fantasy. Magic. Who is known for the Wild Rose. That's the outfit I wore for most of my beginning streams, because all the Realm Reborn outfits were so ugly, in my opinion. I didn't like them. They were too bulky for paladins. They finally learned that we don't have to be big and ugly and bulky. 1 is a blank slate, yeah. Rouge is ready. Rouge is ready to be my nurse. 3 is often forgotten, but 4 is when stuff gets iconic. That follows. That follows pretty well. Who will be our last 2? Oh, Liza's here. Liza's ready. Hey, Big, you'll screenshot it in Discord. Oh, you mean the video? Oh, okay. Big, do you want to join? Are you available right now? Would you like to be our 4th? I don't know what you'd like me to call you either. Is Big okay, or would you rather, like, I'm pretty sure, are you Big Cat, right? Oh no, Big Cat logged out. Okay, what is your company name? I don't know. Am I oblivious to things? I'm still oblivious, sorry. I try to connect things, and sometimes they're not connected. Rouge, you were fishing when you realized it was dungeon time? Hell yeah. Oh, you... Wait, I'm confused. Who am I inviting to this party? Don't you have a... What's your in-game name, my friend? Because you just logged out, if that's what it is. Incoming shark? What does that mean? What does that mean, Rouge? Oh, you're logging in. Okay. Oh! Wow, the size difference! That is always really interesting to me. The size difference of mounts between Rogadin and Lalafell. The perfect example, right here. Why do sharks? There you are, Big Cat. Alright. Let's see. You love your Sharky? They're very unique creatures, I'll be honest. But it also looks like, it looks like King Shark to me. Oh, I can't send you a friend request because apparently you're in a different area. Alright, let's do this. Oh, thank you. There we go. I don't know why mine didn't go through. Yay, big cat! The capybara! Where's Gigi when you need him? What class are you, big cat? I'm assuming you'll be a DPS, right? That's what we need, is a DPS. I've never played with you, actually. I've never... Oh my god! Big cat, yeah, any job will do. That's for sure. She'll do any job. That is some dedication. I love to see it. I hope to achieve this one day. I will in the end, but who knows how long it'll take. Still, you gotta go to the moon to level up the rest of your crafters, unless sometimes it's wrong. So yeah, let me know, are you ready? Are you ready to go in there? Frowny face, what's wrong, big cat? Ready? Do you not like me telling you to go to the moon to craft? That's all it's all my brother's been doing for a while. Oh, you don't like crafting. I see. I love the organization, even though it's so disorganized. There's some organization factors to the crafting that I like. Anyways. Now, if you go to the planet crafting, you level up really fast. Maybe it's a little slower if you're 90s, I don't know. But like, from level 1, I've seen people level up so fast while my brother's there. That's how it plays this. Let us proceed with caution. A samurai. Awesome. Love it. Love to see the samurais, big cat. Let's remember if I can do this. It's been a while since I actually was in a dungeon. The beginning of Endwalker. It's all plot. Takes a while. What is this? Jesus. Why is this thing so big? I wasn't expecting robots to be in here. Oh god, wait, my noise is a little high because I turned it up for cutscenes. Let me turn it down a little bit so I'm not blasting everyone with the fighting sounds. I sense a great surge of ether, as if a summoning hath begun. Oh, shit. That's not good, Oriange. Look, those beastly mess. It's the Menusa come to life. Oh, that makes sense. We learned about those like 10 hours ago. We focus on sustaining the Arcasadora. The rest of you must keep going. Onwards and upwards. Yes, my fiance. We will keep going. Still looks like the Matrix to me. It's a spiky Matrix, but it looks like the Matrix. Don't you be doing that. Oh, we can stun them? I never know when I can stun and not stun enemies in this game. Obviously, we can't stun the bosses past, like, the first 3 dungeons or some shit. It's so bizarre. Because, like, the very beginning dungeons, you can even stun the bosses. But ever since a little bit past that, it's kind of been like, you can't really stun anything. So I never try. Oh my god. Oh wow. Ah. What's that? What's that? What, do we need to do something with that? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming we don't want to be near it. Okay, okay, I can work with that. Missed that one a little bit. Oh shit. I'm not gonna. Yep, I'm just taking it to the face. Oh, sorry, Rouge. I'm making you work hard today. I did not see that one coming. Nice. Okay, so you have chosen Defiance. Yeah, we have Madam God or whatever. God, yeah. Of course, we chose the Defiance. You're a primal. What did you expect? Oh, ew. Oh. What the heck? Whoa. What the heck? Nice, you did say last stream about the common reaction is panic. You're not wrong. Yes. What are these things? They're like aliens. They remind me of those aliens from that Jackbox game. I don't remember what it's called. It's like don't push the button or some shit. I've only ever played it like once, but it looks like them. What are those things? Wait. I just bypassed those. Oh my god. We don't talk about the goo monsters. The questionable looking goo monsters. Oh wow. So get that chest. A casting. These guys are painful. Oh god! No! I tried to heal like at the last second. Sorry, Rouge. Sorry. No, big cat! Oh dear god. These guys really hurt. Oh my goodness. Big cat's on his way. Wait a moment. My dear Samurai. Was there not a teleport? They make you run. Ah, there we go. Fuzzy tacos? Asked my sister. I've never had fuzzy tacos. I don't know what they have. I think I'm okay. Thank you. I'll be getting tacos. Well, yes. I think, I'll be okay. I always get a big dinner after stream. Thank you. More bending gear. Oh, and it's better. Yes. They might have quesadillas. That's a good point. That's also a good point. If they do, then I'll take one. If they have like pork is my go-to, or steak. If they have quesadillas. That sounds kind of good. What are these? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry guys, sorry. I'm distracted. Oh, this is a bigger problem than I thought it was. Ah! Okay, everything's fine. Yes. I'll take one, thank you. Are you like, oh. Man, she does freeze you. That is bizarre. I love the outfit, Big Cat. That is... I have not seen that coat before. It looks cool. Oh! Wait, why are you guys... What's happening? We want to attack this one? Or stand behind this one? Okay. Oh shit, not far enough though! No! I feel like that's another reason I like tank. It gives me allowances. It lets me mess up more without dying constantly. Hey, come back here. You too, Big Cat. About the tank thing, you mean? Yeah. What? So out of the, I think there's 4 tanks. What is your favorite tank? You like Paladin? Yes. It's when I first saw Paladin existed, my brain was like, oh wow, that's such a classic. Surely it can't be too fun, and now I'm like addicted to Paladin. I'm thinking like Sword and Shield, that's in like every game, you know, Dark Knight and stuff like that. That's more unique, but nope, Paladin it is. Love Paladin. What's this thing? Get over here. Oh, it's getting over here. Hello, sir. Glad you could join the party. Oh my. Treasure. Treasure. Hey, why aren't you attacking me? There we go. I feel like these airships haven't done anything. Oh, okay, never mind. They're actually doing something. I was like, that's such a bland airship. It doesn't do any bombs. I grabbed this one. Oh, Paladin arms. Yeah. They knew I needed new weapons. Actually, I just got these new weapons, but who cares? I will always take all the stuff. Nice. To be like, I didn't notice what we were walking on before. We're like walking on spines. What is this? This is the world's creepiest tower. Actually, it feels like it feels like Persona 5, like the end of Persona 5. At least one of them. There's parts of the mementos becomes kind of spiny and gross like this. That's what it reminds me of. Ow. Oh. Okay. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Okay. But your people are suffering in it. Reminds you a lot of the art style and theme they used for the old Alien movies. That's, yeah. I can see that. I've actually never saw the Alien movies. I don't like scary stuff. I'm very weak against scary stuff. Big Cat's taking notes. So I never watched them growing up, but I had to recently for one of my college classes, and it was pretty good actually. It was still fucking terrifying though. But yeah, it does kind of look like the old Alien movies. Am I supposed to be standing in a specific spot? Oh. No, they just... Hang on, let me make sure I have their attention. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm okay. Wasn't expecting to fight all three, but this is fine. Are they doing it again? Yes. They have a lot of health. Oops. Oh dear God. Okay. Nice. Yeah! First dungeon! I leveled up too! Take that, sisters. Wait, Big Cat, you're a lion lady? Oh, you look so good! I love the lion ladies. What the heck? Nice. Nicely done, you did very well for what Vinny considered the panic fight. Oh, nah. I got this. You mean with all the crazy random things? They're so pretty, Big Cat. Taco sound, maybe some lengua or red snapper. I'm not a fish person. I don't eat fish. I'm too... I don't know. I've never been a fish person. The only fish I've had is like those like frozen fish sticks that you just put in the oven.
Is everyone all right?
Took your time,
We
but you're
fortified the
liking...
captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
You're liking the female Hrothgar? Yeah. Looking good.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
You glamorous piece together since you love the hat. Listen, when you get the right hat...
Something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Oh, why?
It is as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh. Oh.
A man's limb.
Oh. What? What? Ben Daniel? What did you do to someone?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Ben Daniel, whose limb did you cut off? Get it, Estinian. Hell yeah. You haven't seen anyone copy it, so it's your trademark. Listen, it works.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh no. Something tells me we should get down from here.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
You couldn't have said that earlier, Ariashe.
Good for you. And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Uh-oh. Oh, it's happening right now.
What of the prisoners below?
Oh my god.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Gaha?
I pray I'm not too late.
Our fiance is doing something awesome. Oh. Whoa. Wait, is that's the new gear I just got? And clothes? Dude, that's badass. I didn't realize it changed. I forgot.
What happened? Where are we?
I forgot it changed my appearance for a second. I was like, what happened to me? Dude, I got a glowing purple choker now, okay?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
I feel like there should be more elephants.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh, no! Wake up, my sleeping beauty.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
I'll carry him home. Oh, okay. There is a lot of elephants. Dude, that levitation spell must have been no joke.
The lack of obvious injuries.
With that many elephants? No wonder he's passed the fuck out.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
I'll carry him home.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Yeah, that's a lot of elephants.
There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Oh. Oh.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
We need all the pigs you can muster.
Hail, Scions!
Ah, Vershan! Hello!
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Yay! Oh no, the screenshot of Erenville is in the Discord. Oh no. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Rathatan for treatment. Alizé and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Tancred, I'm level 85 now, Tancred. I'm doing it, Tancred. Oh, I got pants. Oh shit. They're like tights. Interesting. I want to know what the rest of the outfit looks like, but okay. I did get the weapons. What do those look like? Oh, they're not better than my crypt lurkers? Shit. Okay, hang on. Oh, whoops! I fucked it up. There we go. Oh, they are glowy. I like the sword a lot. Actually, I love the sword. But I mean, it's not bad. I wish it glowed more. That's pretty cool. Them be going in my glamour chest. Love the sword. Okay. Sorry, distractions. I'll take a peek at Erenville on my phone, and we'll see what we're looking at here. Where? Oh god, wait, screenshots? Is it in 14 screenshots? No! What is that? Wait, what is that? What? That's Erenville? Are you trying to tell me that's Erenville? No way. Here, I'll put it in my, oh no. I'll put it in my stream Discord so that the others may see it's, for all its glory. Yes. This is what Big Cat sent. Oh my god, I'm not putting that on screen. Okay, had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us come to Magaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Garha in the alchemist's care, you see? Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a wait! Orion thick. Wait, Tancred, I'll go pick up my fiance. Come on, man. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Wait, Tancred. God damn it. Fine. Can't teleport to... have to walk there. Have to walk there. I'ma disband the party. Thank you for the dungeon, everyone. I'm glad I could finally play a dungeon with you, Big Cat. I'm pretty sure you were pretty active when I very first joined the free company on my alt. And then I feel like, I don't know, maybe I didn't pay enough attention or I just didn't see you on as much. But here you are. I'm glad we can finally convene and play 14 together. Oh. GG. Oh, GG. Love how I got a Discord notification of cake. Says GG. Listen, Big Cat shared that with me. You said I had to see it, so see it we did. And you know, I reacted to it live on stream, so I had to share it in the stream Discord. That's Ariane J, yes. I was not ready for it. The way Big Cat described it to me did not do it justice, because when I saw it, I couldn't believe it. I haven't watched many, many, like, 14 edits and stuff. They don't really pop up on my YouTube, surprisingly. It's just making me walk by myself. So. Because, likewise, you do a lot of Savage content, so you'd be busy, but now you've cleared this Savage tier, and you're trying to get the free company into it? So are you doing... What, so, like, the Savage tier as in the current, like, normal raids? My brother wants to do the current normal raid Savage. He's never done Savage, though, so... do grilled steak, please. That sounds better. Thank you. Sorry. A lunch update from Sister Dearest. Steak, yes. Yeah, so the normal raid stuff right now. Okay. Definitely fire. Okay, thank you. Because he wants he's trying to make his character look as much like Sephiroth as possible. Obviously because his character is named Sephiroth. Anyways, and so the, like, current normal raid, striking, I think is striking, whatever samurai outfit is, the coat, he wants to be able to dye it other than red. And so he needs to do the Savage to get the dyeable version of it. And he's like, I don't know how to do this. We need to summon a party or something. So I will. That is good to know, Big Cat. You have your paladin and gunbreaker weapon? Dude, that's crazy. We've never done Savage. I'm terrified of it. I've watched, like, Shenpai do some Savage stuff, and it is so intimidating. Okay, Estidian, yes. M7's was intense, to be honest. Am I oblivious? What is M7? I guess I don't know. I obviously don't know all the terms. I don't know what M7 is. Though I have been to Razatana before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this century at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. I don't think I would trust you to be my tour guide, Justinian. No offense, but I don't think I'd trust you to be my tour guide. Maybe we actually get to walk around this time. Can I attune? Yes. Hello, sir. Master Saloon, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radhatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. Fuck. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you'll arrive at Rubida Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. Oh, Jesus. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Yeah, straightforward. To be honest, you don't know why we use M for cruiserweight? Oh! Cruiserweight. Okay. The current DLC's raid tier is referred to as M for match, you suppose, which you can accept. That actually, yeah, that makes sense. You blew my mind just now. No kidding. You've done it, Liza. You've blown Big Cat's mind. I mean, isn't like the first section called like something stupid, like light heavyweight or some shit? It's really stupid. A for Alexander, O for Omega, E for Eden. Don't even remember what the one was for Endwalker. Is it that, like it's dark. It's like a haunted house looking thing. I haven't done it. Anyways, focus. Oh yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radzatan's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Oh. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Dude, didn't you just teach me about the... the treasure vaults? Oh my god. Dude. That's where they come from? I had no idea. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. It's like you get the maps, right? And you have to happen across a really good map. And then on the off chance that once you open the treasure chest that the map leads you to, it opens a portal. That's a wall. Light heavyweight as M1 through 4, cruiserweight M5 through 8. Yeah. That makes sense. You love that it's directly talked about for once, the treasure vaults? Yeah, I had no idea. That's actually cool shit. I've never done one. But I want to do the one from, I'm pretty sure it's Endwalker. I want to do the Endwalker one because you get the title, the excruciatingly excited, which is perfect. I need that. I need that bad. It's not only is that me, but it's also in my brain, it's a Dr. Stone thing. They definitely vary, and some DLCs have more than one kind. Oh god, well, start collecting level 90 maps. Start doing it. I need that title. Okay. I'm too excited now. Hang on. Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Rubida Fibers, though you're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. Well, I'm gonna go up this way. Because there's a speech bubble. What do you think, Estonian? Oh my god, no, that's so cool. Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amaric would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I can tell. He's just talking about his boyfriend, you know. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Okay. I'm gonna tune to this ether shard, even though I can't teleport here yet. Sir Dragon, can you unlock the Aether, please? It'll make my life a lot easier. This is lovely. Oh yes, the Hamsas. What are your thoughts on Dharma? I remember passing by here with Bertrand. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Oh no! Hang on, I'm gonna get this ether shard anyways, even though I can't teleport yet. It's right here. You guys can't see it because I hide the chat, but someone just like advertised a roleplay, I guess, of some kind or something, or like they are roleplaying right now. I was so confused what I was looking at. That's really awesome that they even have like a specific like identity tag or something for roleplayers. That's so crazy. I don't have enough time and patience to do that, but I used to roleplay all the time, so it's definitely something I would have done had I gotten in here sooner. I made it. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you'd please follow me. Sir Dragon. We await my fiancé and Ariange's husband. Yes. Hello, is it Vitra? Vitra? Here they are. Oh! Ow!
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
Oh.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease. Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Full glad am I to see you on your feet.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Sorry, Preacher, I got a little distracted. Can you imagine having teeth like this? That's crazy.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Yeah, I saw it for myself. You did. Oh, ouch. Ooh. Oh, that looks so painful.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
I suppose.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made.
The Heavensward song. Yes.
In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Story time?
It is a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
I got goosebumps.
He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
No, Cryo. Wait, what the fuck? Cryo, how long have you had that mace? I don't know what is on your back.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh. Yes?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yep, that's right. I'm best buds with your dad. But I haven't seen him in a long time though.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Fuck yeah. Nice.
Revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Boy, do I know it.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Mm. Don't do it. No, Papa Limo. Don't do it. What? No! They did it. They did it.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Bro.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing when you didn't follow us out.
Alice, please. That was good. Yeah.
I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
That was really good. Oh my god.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
First they hit me with the feels, and then they pulled the good old suddenly collapsing joke out on us. And toying with my emotions. Dear God. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Don't worry about it. Nothing. Very well, if you say so. Yes, I've gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Okay. Oh, I get the loaf. Bread. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Okay, I return. I don't remember passing through a mulberry orchard. Oh, it's like right down there. Okay. I don't remember returning to an orchard. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Okay. Oh, I would have gone this direction anyways. Didn't have to go out of my way to get the shard, but whatever. My dedication to shards. It knows no bounds. Except for Stormblood. That's the bound. I don't want to go back there. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend its steps. I thought the Custarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razatan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. They look so good in their outfits. Best mom. Best mom confirmed. Shortcut. I will get this ether shard. Ha. Dude, the decoration and detail that they put into this place is ridiculous. That is so cool, though. I mean, even just like the tiniest things. This is a door! This is the door! And look at all the detail they put on it. That's a lamp! Oh. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. There isn't much farther to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding skills. Come, let us join them. But Alfredo, you had the message. What do you mean the others already got it? Oh, I missed this one. But that's a really far way out of the way. The husbands, what are they talking about? You took your time, got turned around, I take it. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Wow, okay, I was expecting you to be like, flirting or something. Yes. 'Tis my brain, I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. Get him a burger or a taco or something. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Of course, we eat dodo here, yes. Welcome back, Eliza. It was a journey around town shortly, but most of it was Richa bringing up all of my dead friends. Bringing the feels for real, and then Alize walking in and being like, oh, I'm sorry, when you didn't follow, I thought you collapsed. We do have a habit of doing that. So they're just playing with my feelings. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh, okay. What the fuck?
These are the talismans we were promised.
You can't just play the Endwalker song.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Look at even their fucking, like, they're not exactly stamps, but they look like the signatures you'd see on letters with the wax. Look how detailed that shit is. I was just talking about how detailed this place is, and like the smallest things, like a door. Seals, yes, thank you,
Enough to
Liza.
outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
It's also funny because it's so detailed, but then when you zoom in on it, it looks pixel as shit.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Hell yeah.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and
What?
strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
What? What? Oh. Okay. Wow.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Well, take your husband with you. That'll help.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Okay.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, yay! You're okay. I don't think that warranted for that face, but alright. Hi!
Nadana, you're awake.
Yeah, I'm running.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nadana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who has truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Is that an elephant in the dress? Yes, big cat. Yes, it is. Oh! The flower!
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
That's what they said would happen.
What do you have there?
It's a flower. A magic flower. I got it from God.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
What?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Okay.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Oh.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Okay. It's almost time for Savage. Oh my gosh. Good luck with that. Have fun. Thank you. You know I will. You too. Thanks for joining. I'm so glad you could join today.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Oh.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
Okay. It's equivalent to exchange.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Okay. Interesting.
As a veteran of the battlefield,
oh,
surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Well, yeah, you know, yeah.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh. Back to the annex, eh? I'm gonna run up here anyways and get this ether shard. Whoa. Where am I going? What is this place? Who needs ankles? Alright, well, back to Sharlayan then. Boop. Let's go! Ah. Good stretch. Carl! It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. But now we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thinkred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Sailor, and Kyle has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and pumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a dream, or in a nice clean bed after... I don't know where dream came from. After completing a major milestone, but in penning a thesis of defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? I guess, yeah. Sorry, hang on. Sorry. Okay. Sister is updating me on food status. Nap time? Nap time. Oh, what's with the intense music? The fuck?
Take heart and protect them well.
I know why there's intense music now. Come on now. You don't gotta play with my feelings a second time.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Yes. Oh my god. God has his burger. Yes, look at him. Oh, the burger actually looks really good. What? Oh.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Oh, yeah?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Oh, shit.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Yes, the cheeseburgers is the best option.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Oh.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
The burger looks so
Heidelin
good.
instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
You're not wrong, Liza. You gave me 90 of those burgers.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow.
Hi, Zephyr.
As if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Burgers do sound good. They do, Rouge.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance.
Makes me want
It was
In-N-Out.
akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path.
Ooh, or like an
I know
actual.
we've not yet triumphed over
Ah.
the Glofferoy, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans.
Yeah.
But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
That's my fiance talking all sappy. It's like, bro.
Oh, hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Oh.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Oh.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Uh-huh.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me.
Oh.
And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Oh. They're tall, you see. Holy shit, we ate a lot of food. Oh. Dude, this is like the greatest thing ever. How did they... How have they not done many of these before? I don't even remember a time like this. That... Oh, they've had these kind of moments. It's so good. Are we pushing on until dawn? Of course, Graha,
I'm not that
you stay.
ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
You love it. It's absolutely touching and connecting. Dude, like, I'm in tears. Oh! She steal his cookie again. Dude. Oh. Yeah, fuck yeah. Guys, my flower's green. Guys, my flower's green. Oh my god. Dude. Endwalkers. Oh, shit. What color do you think Xenos would turn the flower? What color would,
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
I missed you, friend Daniel. Oh, I love his voice. Does he have any other voices? Like, is he only registered in 14? Because his voice is so unique. I don't know what it is. I love it though. Now I was gonna ask what color. I shouldn't ask it, but I'm going to. You know me. What color would lust be? Oh shit. Okay.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Oh no!
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled.
Right.
And I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy.
Well, yeah.
Does nothing else spark your interest?
No, dude, do you know who you're talking to right now? Do you know? This is, you're thinking of strong burgundy, not unlike Van Daniel's robes. This is actually almost the color of my car, I'll be honest. My car is black cherry, and this is almost that color. It's a little... mine's a little more red, but yeah. Anyways, that's I like that answer, Liza. It's good. Also... yeah.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Alright. Alright. There it is.
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot.
Oh.
So very hot.
Hot, yeah.
Enough to set my soul aflame.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's very
I
excited.
basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Oh, what was that? That face looks so sad.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
You look so sad for a moment.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Oh.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
Oh. Xenos isn't even remotely being subtle. No, not at all.
It was a fragmented
He never
thing.
has been.
Disjointed. All the faces incomplete.
Okay.
The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Yeah.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
That was such a good cutscene. Dude. I'm eating a burger. It seemed only fitting. Oh. I hope you don't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Well, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alfino can tear himself away from his new toys. Okay. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Whoa. Hang on. Look at this. Whoops. Wow. I've never done that before. I accidentally grabbed the edge of my screen. You fix that? There we go. Look at this beauty. Holy crap. Look at her. I have never seen Hearthgar, yeah, like Hearthgar or whatever it's called, with this bright of color as their pattern. Oh my god. Look at her. Dude! See, this is what it is. When you get the dark-skinned characters, you can do cool shit like this. I want to know what her facial markings are, because those are interesting too. Like her glasses. Wow. Okay. Enough gawking. I like that hairstyle. Okay, I'm actually going to run a mend first of all. We're gonna mend all the shit. Make sure I have all the good stuff equipped, and I'm just gonna go edit my glamour for a minute because I want that sword. Shut up, Liza. I can't help it. It says, distracted once again by good-looking individuals. Yes. You know it. I'm not gonna look at all my junk right now. I'm just gonna put in what I know I need to put in. I don't think any of this. Okay, we're getting too distracted. I knew it would happen. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Where's my... this one? Ah. Here we go. I love this sword and shield, but I also love the glow. Dude, the glow's so good. Okay, I'm over here being the pot saying hello to the kettle. Alright now. Oh, wait, but we want to remove this because I like my neck. My new necklace. There we go. Okay. Why can I not? Why is it saying X's? Am I stupid? I don't know why it's saying that. When I'm literally like, why? Why won't it do that? Character level, class, race, and gender. Well, but... What? What? What are you talking about? Your current item's level is low. Oh, the item, the physical. Oh. We're gonna fix that. Hang on. I can fix this with money. Thank you, Rouge. That makes more sense. I was looking at my level, not the specific items level. I got Unlike some of the Scions, I am not an alumni of the Studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there. I am obliged to visit. Well, I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of Phenomenon. I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Okay. Do they sell weapons here? Yes. I believe so. Right down here. We're gonna fix this. Some weird restrictions, but glams are restricted by the item you're trying to glam and not you yourself. That's why a lot of fashion items are item... Oh, that makes sense. Wait, tradecraft. I need swords. There we go. You only have level 80. Of course. Okay, well, we'll worry about that later then. Because this loser only sells level 80 gear. Hello, Rouge. Looking fabulous. Oh, look at the cloud. Okay, enough distractions. We'll worry about my sword later, I guess. That's really annoying. Ah, I see. Oh, get that training dummy outfit, you know? Heading out for a stroll. The Scholarch himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the Studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Of, you know, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our Alamada, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Okay. Alright, Carl. Is it school time? Am I about... Oh. Yeah, I think I'm about to get learned. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in ethereology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlane's foremost educational institute. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times we have recited the same, or he has recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and ethereology. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Nerd. Jumping in here, just going nerd. Hold on, you both joined the studio at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alfino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studio's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alfino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alfino, and with a bit of luck, it might work out to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholaric Mashijane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Okay. I feel a little old to be walking around here, but alright. That was Alfino Levier, wasn't it? The Alfino Levier. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the Scholaric, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliopo should have a better idea. Okay. Wait. Where's Alfino? Yep. This is pretty much what I imagined. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholaric has concluded. The Scholaric, tell me, my good fellow, does this have any something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wanted to give to see if you butt heads with those old codgers. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alfino's time abroad has only heightened his fame, or should it be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alfino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Oh shit. Oh my god. Dude, they even make returning to school entertaining. What the shit? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with the question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. But the second most important, why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pysa, this, tongue of giant toad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As for our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's actually exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholaric. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. The time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. I like her. She's funny. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Okay. Ha. Hello.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
I thought the vote didn't go our way, but I guess it's better than being thrown off Charlayan. That makes sense.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
I had to go save some elephants.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh, that's what happened to the dude that was being choked by the Force.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, good. My day off of school. I still have school. Hopefully it'll be more entertaining. What do we got? What we got? What we learning on today? How to silence people. All right.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic. Corporeal. Magic. Yeah, magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That
What?
would be corporeal ether.
I thought you were looking for more stuff like... Okay.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
I mean, there's incorporeal, so the other would be corporeal, yes, but I thought you were looking for a term along the lines of mind, of memory, and soul, and like magic, attack magic.
Daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us.
Okay.
This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Intrinsically linked. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, I feel like he's just showing off at this point.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... Welcome to the something. Okay, I have to take a quick, like, minute break. I'm gonna go get my food so I can eat while I learn in school. So I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be back in like a minute. Food. Food. Okay. I'm going to mute myself while I eat, just in case.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
You can't just walk away going in my ears, dude. That was pretty perfect timing. I got to eat half my quesadilla. Urge. It's pretty standard compared to the one I got earlier. Alright. Oh my god, close! Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, we could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliopo at the Scholararch suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I'm sorry, you're telling me to go talk to some random crafting woman when you get to go talk to my fiance? Come on, guys. I just don't understand. That was a good quesadilla. Well, a good half of a quesadilla. I'll finish it later. Still, it had, sour cream on it, which I'm not fond of. But who cares? It was still a good quesadilla. Yum yum yum. Boosh. Hi, Boosh. Not a fan of Cremo? Nah. I mean, now, don't get me wrong. It depends on what it's on. Which sounds like cheating. Okay, hang on. Let me clarify. I grew up with a love for sour cream onion chips. Right? But I hate sour cream. I really don't like sour cream. So, it's, I mean, obviously it's not going to be the same flavor, kind of texture or anything. Visitor, yes. What was that?
I got an extra case in case you wanted to.
I was wondering. It's just too messy for me right now. I'm done with it for now. I'll finish it later, but thank you. I'll use that later. Okay. She's telling me she got me some queso to dip my quesadilla in, which actually sounds really... It'll make up for this sour cream. Alright. But I was in too much of a hurry. I was like, I can't dip things while I'm at my computer. Okay. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the boarding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? He's like, whatever, woman. Uh-huh. I didn't realize those crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Breacher and the alchemists of the Great Work put their hearts and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Alloys. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Talim Salamitza. Okay, I guess I'm going to Limsa. What is this man? Okay. I never read the door people's things out loud most of the time, but that one was pretty funny. Three of the most powerful women in one room. Do you need a moment before I let you in? My apologies for calling you away from Charlayan at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize the potential to the fullest. During our time in Charlayan, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagan, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Jadzatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in such short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophoris every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there could be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophori. There's certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Are we gonna not talk about the, fractured limb in the tower? Based on her observation inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isambard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Ariange have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Raban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon your arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Talafari so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Oh, I was enjoying that. Yeah! Fuck! Why? Why? Curse you. Actually, before we do this, before we jump in, I'm going to complete this stupid little quest. It's bothering me. I have to admit, it's bothering me because I need to get it done anyways. Oh, didn't realize I was teleporting into water. Okay. Anyways, it's bothering me and I need to fix it. So, before we go into the next big thing, you know, called Garlemald, apparently. I was not expecting that, I'll be honest. I was not expecting we'd finally get to see, I mean, it's only right? We finally get to see what Garlemald actually looks like. Not just, like, the castle. Anyways. I was also gonna check if they have better gear here, but it looks like they're only level 80, so I don't know. Maybe Radzatan has better gear, but I can't teleport there, and that'd be a waste of a trip if they don't have better gear. My sword and shield are bothering me, obviously. I want the cool glowy shit. I am fooled by such easy things called glowing weapons. What does the armor, the actual armor of that dungeon look like? Because I just have the legs, which normally legs are covered for the most part. I wonder, does the chest plate look like that? Because that would be pretty cool. Alright, you stupid little troll. You've eluded me long enough. You see no trolls great or small? Perhaps a bit further in? Oh, come on. Nah. No, leave me alone. I'm gonna have to kill this one. Alright, troll. Show yourself. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Aw. Well, I could teleport though. Good old Ether Current quests, am I right? I see, I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Erenville Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down. Okay. I don't even know if there's like a shop here. There's like the junk trader and the gemstone and the vendor, but I don't think they sell weapons. Yes, there can be no doubt these are Shaggle's footprints. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from the local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Good old mushroom hopper? You mean the stupid, terrifying, like, cricket mushrooms? Ah! No! I already have to fight two over here for some reason. It's your own kind, assholes. Look at the little fucker. What the... God damn, he's tiny. Looks like a monster from Monsters, Inc. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Okay. They call him a buffoon? Oh, it can speak. What the fuck? If the Archeon is under threat, I must do something. You can talk? You can understand me? Wait, are you able to communicate with him? What, you mean you can't? Incredible! I've never met someone with such a skill before. It's... This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him to think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you're able to understand him and I am not. It's a secret. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grow the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. What did it say, I'm guessing? Yeah, so it's insulting you? At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archon is in grave danger. Some girlless gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help, but you saw how that turned out. Well, what is he saying? Woodworms. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems mom's ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. No, I'm gonna go to Garlemald. See you guys later. See you guys never. I love just, you know, learning about these quests and then, you know, never doing them. Oh shit. Okay, fine. To Garlemald! Oh my god, Abric! Astidiated Abric! What's happening here? If Abric asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. The cord. I fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Mutual friend, you say? Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a galley cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. I must quiz Thancred and Ariange on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Well, I need to keep my ears covered. They can be a bit sensitive at times. Oh! The hair cord! Thank you, Liza. The hair cord he paid overpriced for, yeah. The cord. Gotcha, you can't just say shit like this. You're giving my horrible writing brain. You're giving me ideas. Focus. I don't need another fanfiction. I already have my Dr. Stone one. I shall shut up now about that. Oh, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Don't worry, Graha. You'll help warm those ears. Oh no. I'll help warm those ears up very gently, says Liza. Liza, no! Liza, no, you're making it worse! No, Liza! Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, shit. Hi, Gaius. Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the formation I have shared with Maxima. The information. For the... Jesus, this music just gets louder, I swear. Stupid Stormblood music. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi had laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people, but though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, this average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said, but I ask you to escort our friends inside. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Thanks, Aymeric. Justinian wants to talk more with you, Aymeric. He's watching you. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus' murder, though I am far less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat. It seems she too continues to wage war against the Telophoroi. Dude, that's awesome. So that's Gaius Velsar. The horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. Yeah. Ah! What does this look like? Interesting. It's not bad. Oh, I like the neck is kind of funny. I can dye it. Wait. Interesting. You can dye the metal. It's not bad. It's metallic though, which I'm not always a fan of. What, were you gonna give me a present, Maxima? The other members of the Ilsebard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here, that's for sure.
By the 12.
Yes. Holy shite. Behind these. Oh my god, Sickard! You're missing every punch.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
How?
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Look at him go! Oh, Pippin! There's Pippin!
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. But for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
You love this scene, there's a lot of faces many might know, depending on what stuff or jobs they've done. Said Liza. I mean... Yeah, isn't that, aren't those like the Black Mage goobers? Or at least the thaumaturges?
Opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Yay!
Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Thaumaturge, Bard, Thief, White Mage, so on, yeah. Dude, you're gonna need some pants.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sickard! How... Hi.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sickard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Hell yeah, Sickard.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Can I have a level 84 weapon?
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
At least you might want to.
The most dependable warriors of
get a
Uldar
jacket.
and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Pippin!
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Pippin! Yeah! Is the pugilist? That makes sense. They had little
It's been
pugilist
some time
weapons.
since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
Oh no.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Yay! Emanelaine!
Lord Emanelaine!
Oh,
yes. Emanelaine de Forton, at your service.
Hi! Can I give him a head pat?
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Rouge, you didn't have to bring that up. Rouge says old boy. Yep. You brought back the memories of him calling me old, even though I'm younger than him.
Should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Okay, he's gotten better. I love him. Dude, both of these are awesome. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do's.
I love him.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Why are their bodies dressed like that?
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Default bunny
I would
outfit?
never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Can we put Erenville in there?
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Joma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
What does the male default bunny outfit look like?
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Someone get them some warm clothes, they're gonna need it.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
The Magna Glaciers. I don't know why that makes me laugh, the way that he said it.
From there,
It's
we
good.
must travel the rest of the way on foot.
It's
We
really
will also
satisfying.
need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
I guess I never realized either how short Lise is or how tall Garleans are. But this is...
Spare
Yes.
no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I'll teleport back. You know, those things we like to call ether currents. That we have to do stupid quests for. Oh my god. Holy shit, there's a lot of people to talk to. Wait. Bro. Sigurd! Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones was allowed to impose tariffs upon it. See, we weren't easy pickings, but it made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. Heaven! Often his father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsbard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azam Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on those days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, eh? I cast my lot with the populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in a common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day the dream will be reality. Oh, Maxima. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Okay, so you need to go talk to Sigurd. You need to go talk to Sigurd. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. When I've been briefed of their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. With so many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a seed seer and will endeavor to acquit myself accordingly. Okay. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest of our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Yes. Onwards. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amaja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telofari. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh good, I get to talk to them again. Okay. Guardians are as tall as elves? Oh, that makes sense, I guess, yeah. That makes sense why Lisa's short. I mean, warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That was a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Well, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyways, they'll give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. That's my job, Lise. That's my job. I hear you got something for us. Here you go. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Inzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfier told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes, here you go. So these are the famed boarding scales, enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the Twelveswood. The Elder Seatseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seatseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. All the talismans, we are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight, in darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Oatherd, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yagiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay, and we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. I care not for Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Steppe's oafish men could dream to be. Oh, I see. With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Datharl having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the Steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my Steppe brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Datharl dog, as first among my brothers, I could no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Of course, Maxima. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Isambard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Tell that to Lise and the Seedseer dude who has no pants, and so many more. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlan? I would call a rather fetching coat. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Justinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of the scions I need? In need of a tailor, I hear. Cue Tataru. But how? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Am I supposed to know who they are? Argnius and Bloemvita have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Who the fuck? Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlayan. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Valdesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Argmus and Bloemvita did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone, who shall remain nameless, isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. I'm not one for heavy coats. We'll see how this goes. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, I love long coats. Not exactly thick and woolly coats. Memory serves, a decent chunky solo instance is up next. That's fine, I should have time for that today. As it goes, you know, I've started just doing 6 hours. Because I can only do it once a week, so. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Oh, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. You be careful, won't you? Thank you, Tataru. Thank you, Tataru. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Okay. Just wanted to give you a heads up in case you had any time reservations. Thank you, Liza. I appreciate that. We're good today, though. Especially because I got lunch. Or it was kind of more like dinner. But it'll hold me over longer in case I have issues that I always tend to have with these.
Ilsabard,
yeah, I had
divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Oh, Emmett. I miss you. I miss you so much, Emmett.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Yeah! Magna Glacius.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
No, Adelaide. And this guy's fine. The kid's fine without pants. I don't believe. Graha! Dude! That coat! It's actually... Oh my god!
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Why couldn't I have that coat?
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
And her outfit's...
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
The spirits keep Bulkut's kid warm. I mean, yes, but wouldn't you only find, like, ice spirits here?
The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Oh.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Alfredo, get some earmuffs.
They have been tempered.
Get some earmuffs.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Wind spirits too. The snow is always blowing sideways, yeah.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
This is the coat he had way back when to hide his identity. And I was like, dude, keep it. He kept it. He kept it.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Yep, your husband's on it,
Stored
Erenville.
within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Alright, child.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups.
Dude,
the first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Ishtola is good too, but Graha! Ah.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay. Jotaro knew exactly what clothes were needed on everyone but me. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot... Thancred. Whoa, Thancred! What's that coat, dude? Cool.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, This signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Anchored in the Baja coat.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
That's what he does best.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Look at that smirk.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
They gave the bunnies actual clothes. Thank God. Okay. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Sweet Jesus. I didn't think I would come out of hiding after that. What way is that guy gonna move? Okay.
Damn, spotted.
Damn it. dude saw me through the machine. Hacks. He's got robot hacks.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
You can tell how fucking focused I am. Oh god. I've just gone quiet. I'm so focused. Oh god. Oh, I thought he was coming all the way over here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I got lucky on that. There's a lot of them. What am I looking at here? Maybe through the... Still feel like this is the best path. And then when that thing... That's a dog.
Spotted.
Fuck these slashers. Dude, thank God, like, the people that are unconscious and the dogs and stuff aren't on a timer too. Like, they won't get back up. Okay, now get out of my way. Stupid slasher. Shit. Shit. Ah! Everything's under control. One step at a time. I have to wait again for the stupid robot thingies. Patience is key. God, they really take forever. Go on. Get out of here. Oh my god. Alright, now where am I? Control terminals, where I need to go? Shit. Okay. You don't see anything. Oh my god. Whew. I was sweating buckets when that big vanguard turned around. I'm like, oh my god, please don't look over here.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
Wish you the best of luck. You'll catch the rest later tonight in Navad as you gotta go to work. You're glad you got to be here today and look forward to the next time. Thanks, Liza. Have a good night at work. I'm glad you got to be here as well, as always. I'll see you hopefully next week.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Hell yeah, fireworks. Ah. A few moments later, at the rear of the Elizabeth contingent supply chain or something, caravan? Sorry, I was eating a snack. I wasn't ready for that.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Nice.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
In the coming battle, you will fight a saloon Elsing. Very good. Oh, I gotta turn it down. Okay, good. He healed himself. I was like, dude, can't you heal or something? Don't make the tank heal you.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Yes, sir. Evangeline! Alfredo! Look at you saging it up.
What impeccable timing!
He ran over to me.
The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Oh god,
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
My headphones moved the sound around in my ears. He was whispering to me.
Can't we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good scrap.
Forbidden Black Mage. That's my fiance, everyone. There he is. In his fabulous new coat. Hey, come over here. Wait, I'm not even... Can do. Jesus, this thing has a lot of health. Hold, secured? Yeah.
You lot alright back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Head to the front line. What does that mean? Just keep going? Okay. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh my god.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
I didn't know Lise and Alamegan clothing is what we wanted, but we have it. It's pretty good. Oh. Oh, I like your weapon.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
I'm on my way.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Supply caravan is safe for the time being, and Thanker's team have thrown the enemy into disarray. Thanks for the update, Pippin. Oh dear god.
Right! Let them have it!
Lise, you're not a tank. Pippin, holy shit! Pippin, holy shit! He's doing it! He's following in his father's footsteps! That was awesome, Pippin. Did you see that shit? I can't stack with you guys. No! Oh my god, she's coming. Oh my death rates. That was actually pretty intimidating. That was good. Oh my god.
Do not fall behind!
Alright, you have my full attention now. God, she has a lot of health. Oh, whoa, whoa. That was cool. And leave the middle for me. Uh-oh, okay.
Is everyone alright?
Oh. Holy shit.
Heal or die!
I don't even know who the healer is in here. I'll be honest. I assumed it was Serena, but she's a bard. Yeah, do your thing, Sadu. Oh god, wait, stop that. Jerks.
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Get him, Sadu! Nice. Oh, where'd she go? Okay. I don't know where the legatus went, but I'll take it.
free.
Nice.
Recover. Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death.
No, so...
Tune.
Oh. The ladies! The ladies! Yes!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Well, my fiance's there. He's got it covered. And my children.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Emmett.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Ooh, that's a cool crystal though. It's like purple.
The chosen, forsaken.
It was a chunky instance. It was a long one.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Evan, you can stop. You can stop.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself,
yeah,
far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
But
not so much as a whisper.
real question, why do Garleans have aetheryte crystals if they can't use them? That is... Oh. Yeah. What the fuck? Rouge. Rouge, you can't just question
the roads
reality.
leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
Rouge.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
You're one to talk.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp, broken glass. Why is there so many people here? What the fuck? By so many people I mean two, but still that's unusual. Love to fit. The simple magic fit, yes. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plans proceed apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. I just realized what time it is. I just realized what time it is. We'll stop once I get to see Graha. Where's Graha? Where's my fiance? A meeting. Yes, I'll make our way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying, aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. There he is. Okay. Okay. Now I'll have to wind down here. No better spot to do it. No better spot to do it. Okay. Sorry. My daydreaming. Alright, well, you did it. Another 6 hours. I'm in Garlemald. This is not where I thought I would end up today, I'll be honest. That's crazy. Alright, but we did that increasingly long instance. And it was good. So, this is where we will start off next stream. Bunch of Garlemald, walking around Garlemald. It's crazy. Thank you everyone for coming out today. Thank you everyone who helped me in dungeons and was just chatting along the way. I always love your guys' company. And I hope everyone has a good weekend and week. And we will resume next Friday as planned. Video will be up on Monday or Tuesday morning, depending on how long it takes. They've taken a bit longer than usual because of how long I've been going. Anyways, yeah, so farewell, Rouge. Thank you as always for coming out, Rouge, my loyal friend. Okay, if you haven't yet, join the Discord and look forward to next week. Hope you all well. Bye, everyone.